Hello? Okay, it works now. Alright. Like this? This is good? I think this is good. Okay. I don't know why my teacher made it like this. I think this is very inefficient. But anyway, I actually have these 4 pages. Now let me break this down. It's actually not impossible at all. And this is actually going to be really fun. And the stream might be like 8 hours, probably. Hopefully, actually. I don't want us to take more than that. Wait, where is it? Oh my goodness. I messed up all the pages. Hold on. It's okay. I'm waiting for people to join anyway. My car literally broke down today. I didn't go to school today. Boring. I know. I literally seek validation from you so bad. Like, I'm so sorry. Okay, but anyway. Okay, it's actually these 4 pages. I found them. Lizst is a composer. He's like infamously one of the hardest composers to learn, but this is definitely not his hardest piece. It's probably one of his easiest pieces, but I still think it's hard. Okay, I have this page. Why am I showing you? You don't get it. Okay, but actually, I'm kind of ready to learn it. I should do Pomodoro. Should I actually, or should I not? I'm gonna do Pomodoro. Let me get the timer. Window capture browser. No, this is actually gonna be so fun. I promise. I'm actually just like half setting up right now. There. Page 1. Okay. I actually just need this little section. So basically it goes like this, right? I'm like forgetting it too. That's the part I'm on, basically. Oh my goodness, I might not have any batteries. It's over. Okay. Why is the eye so sizzling? Okay, I just need this little transition. I need that transition as well. Okay. I think what I'm basically gonna do is like do 5 perfect times in a row, and then I'm gonna count that as like I'm done with the section. So let me actually start doing that now, because I don't think I did that for last time. So that doesn't count. Let's say it also needs to be in tempo, so that doesn't count either. Let's do so. Okay, that doesn't count. I barely made that jump. I'm just gonna do that last jump. Oh, random number was calling me. Haven't you done enough? What do you mean? Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, I wasn't ready to do that. I mixed up the... huge jump, I just realized. Yeah. Hello. But yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm actually focusing. This is helping me a lot. Because if I just sit down and try to practice, I'm like standing up every 2 seconds and I'm like, no, and I just start to become like super dramatic. But now this is actually helping. Hold on. I'm actually like focusing. I'm practicing the way I'm supposed to. Like, this is actually great. This was such a monumental idea that I've just had. Okay. I'm gonna keep doing this. I don't care if nobody watches. It's literally just like the idea of people watching me that actually keeps me focused. I literally asked ChatGPT yesterday, what should I do to help me focus while I'm practicing piano? And it told me, like, record yourself while you're playing, and then it'll help you focus. And I just didn't do that. I imagined that I was recording myself, but it did actually work. So maybe I should just do this all the time now, every single practice session. And plus, it'll keep me consistent, because if I like tell myself, oh, I'm gonna practice like 3 times a week, and I need to stream it, then I'm gonna do it because I feel societally obligated. This is so smart. Okay, are you going to do car video? Well, actually my car broke down today, which is part of the reason I'm not at school. That's unrelated. But car videos, the thing is, people started finding out my location. So, I don't know. The only reason I posted that last car video was because it was at night, and I thought nobody would be able to tell where I lived, hopefully. I don't know, it's just so hard, because I know when I watch my videos, I can recognize my city immediately. And so if other people, like, live in that city, I think they'd recognize it too. Just because of the turns and stuff like that. I don't know. Basically, the answer to that question is I don't know. Because I just don't want people to find out my location. But right now, piano is my priority. Making money is my priority, not through YouTube. Making money is my priority to be able to move out in 2 months after I graduate and start traveling. Which is really sad because, like I said, my car broke down today. So I really hope that I don't have to spend like thousands of dollars to fix it right now, because I like have literally been saving up for so long, and I don't want that to all go to waste. I don't know. I just hope my grandpa can fix it. So, is the YouTube career the next move? The thing with YouTube is that I'm a very private person. I don't know. I think so. I think that the type of videos I want to make would gather a much different audience than the audience I currently have now. Not in a bad way. Because I really want to make psychology, philosophy-esque videos, and I'm working on one right now. Like, I made a post about it. It's about external validation. It's one of the biggest things that everybody struggles with, I think. Even if you don't struggle with it currently, you probably struggled with it in the past. And I just wanted to do a review on it and try to change people's perspectives on external validation so that hopefully after watching that video, they would no longer, external validation would no longer make sense to them at all as a concept, so they would no longer seek it after that. But yeah, okay. I'm getting distracted. The main thing I'm struggling with is those drums. lucky I should be. Because like I said, my performance is tomorrow. So maybe I should just like run through it. Because technically I think I can do this part with like maybe 5 mistakes that aren't that noticeable. Like, let me try. Okay, I've done way better. I'm actually a liar. Okay. Philosophy and contemplation videos. Yeah, I think it does align with my current audience. But I fear that my past car videos were very negative. Especially the isolation video, which is what compromises a large part of my subscribers and my audience. And so I just hope, like, no. I know the active members are more so aligned with what I'm talking about, though, so I don't know. Either way, it's fine. But yeah. Piano concert. I'm having a real concert tomorrow. I need to log in again. What if I do it slow? Doing. Okay. I've done that before. I don't know why it's... I've literally never messed up. Actually, one measure at a time. Do it perfectly 5 times in a row. Okay. On tempo. I'll stop there. That's 3 times. 2 more times. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I hesitated. I thought I messed up, but I didn't. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Okay, that does count. I missed it. Two measures. I'll do that. hit that same note. I did it. Oh my god. We all need to meditate together right now. Oh my god. I should slow down a bit on that part just because I can't do it fast. That's a great idea. Okay. Honestly, I could. It still sounds good. And there's like a little tense moment where you're waiting for. I think I see the vision. Let me see. Well, I didn't hit that note, but. Part of me is like, this is a waste of time because I already know this part, but I know this part so badly, like, I don't even know it, you know? Like, it doesn't even count, so I don't know why I'm deluding myself. Also, I'm not addicted to coffee anymore. I'm addicted to matcha, though. I love matcha every morning. But I'm just so glad the coffee addiction is over. Matcha is much better. Okay. Why am I better at it without look? Okay. Let's see. That seems like iffy. Also, why is that so fast? Also, it sounds ugly. I need to do like a... Maybe I should slow down on that part as well. This part's actually so fun though. Okay. Okay. I never feel like I'm sitting high enough. I just don't have good posture. It's over. My left hand was not in sync. Okay. Okay. like 3 times. I don't know how. I don't know. I mean, this part is really important not to mess up, cause it's like the build up. I don't know. I have such bad posture. My goodness. There's a Starbucks that recently opened up just down the street where I live, and I'll get some. Okay, go get coffee. Get the brown sugar oat milk shake and espresso. That's my favorite coffee there. Even though I don't get it, because I haven't drinking coffee in like a month. This is actually like a streak. Is that too loud? Please, somebody tell me. What? Imagine it's like annoying, like the most annoying, like loudest piano ever. Okay. That was nearly perfect. I did slow down a lot though. So it was not nearly perfect. Do you think I can move on? Am I wasting my time? Okay. That section is honestly fine, okay? Like, it's fine. I really need to work on this section. I don't even know it. Well, I know it, but, like, not well at all. Okay, I think I'm good. You're deaf? What do you mean? No, the battery. Oh my god. I actually have no batteries. Maybe I started the stream with like very little preparation, you know? Ah. You know what I don't even know yet? Like half the song. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know there's this whole little section, you can't see it, but it's basically just a bunch of keys. Like down the piano, like that. You see the vision. I don't know any. I know like the first 6 notes. But it's like 40 notes. I'm good on that part. Let me do slow. I'm gonna visualize. You see it? I don't hit that. I think I should just do that. You know what's really boring? You can't even see my piano. So you can't even see what I'm doing. Let me adjust this. Hello. What? That's perfect. Why didn't I do that before? Okay. No. Ah! Bruh. No. It's literally over. Okay. What do you mean quality seems to get better every time? You're literally trolling. My camera's like... My camera's literally bugging out. You're actually... You're lying! You know, sometimes people get mad at me when I call them a liar, but I don't actually mean like you're a liar. Like, I'm just being over dramatic. So I hope you know I don't mean that you're a liar. Like... I don't know, I'm just being silly. I don't actually mean it. Because people get really offended by the term liar, but I don't mean it at all. So it's like... I'm trying to see if the angle's good. I think it should be higher. This is crazy. The stream has already been up for 40 minutes and I haven't even, like, changed anything. Oh yeah, I got Atomic Habits. I got a bunch of stuff. I got the classic business productivity books. Oh yeah. Who's calling me? Another scam? They're actually stream sniping me. I've gotten 2 calls. Chat disconnected. What do you mean, please? Everyone lies, so I need to tell you a rant because I'm literally lying to everybody I freaking know. I'm lying to everybody and I want to stop lying to everybody because I keep telling people that I'm going to college. I keep telling people that I'm going to college because I just don't want to freaking like tell them like, oh, I'm gonna do business instead, and they're like, that's so risky, like why would you do that? And it's like, you don't even know me. Like, I'm actually a good salesperson. I'm like good at and I have savings, okay? Like, oh my god, like you don't understand. But then my friend told me like, you don't owe that truth to anybody. You don't even have to tell people, and you don't have to lie. And it's like, that's true. You know, I could just say, like, yeah, I'm just gonna marry a rich guy and live with him until he eventually becomes an alcoholic and abuses me. But, yeah, I think I'll start saying that now instead so people will stop asking. No! You only owe the truth to yourself. Well, I am being truthful by saying that I'm literally lying to everybody and I hate it. Actually, guys, I need to tell you. Well... I don't know. You guys don't know the whole story. But I'm telling my mom that I don't want to go to college, like, after the performance tomorrow, because I wanted to not tell her before so that I wouldn't be stressed before the performance. But I'm kind of nervous. I feel like I'm coming out. But it's, like, not. I don't know. What am I doing? The metronome is on, and I'm, like, I want it to be higher. Sober, non-rich. Oh, real. Okay. What if I put these headphones underneath the camera? I'm making a scientific / existential book, and I'm stuck at the last chapter, which is the idea of the absence of nothing. The idea of the absence of nothingness. The absence of nothingness. I mean, that could have like a lot of interpretations. So, expand, please, because I'm curious now. I hope that's good now. Is it good? Yeah, it's good. The truth will set you free. No, but really, that's what I'm saying. Oh, wait, hold on. This is not focused. B loves a risky path. Oh, okay. I don't like alcohol. Like, I don't drink it, obviously, but I just don't like it. I don't like the effects of it at all. At all. Even if it's, like, minor and it's temporary and, like, it won't give you permanent brain damage, I don't care. Okay, I think that part's fine. Like, I messed up a lot, but, like, let's be real. Like, I'm not good. So, why strive to be? I'm just kidding. I messed up a lot, but, like, let's be serious. It's tomorrow, so, like, as long as it sounds, like, okay, and people are like, wow, she can play the piano, then it's like, okay, that's my goal. Be looking like she's in fast forward. Look, okay, you're just in slow motion, okay? You know how bees, like, be zooming around, like, bam, 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 bam. And then I see you in slow. I'm sorry, I just spit everywhere. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I didn't mean. Oh my god. I didn't mean to. You see the vision though, because I'm just like a little bee, okay? So I'm zooming. I'm doing zoom, 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 zoom. So you're in slow motion. So you need to catch up, actually. It's because I'm drinking matcha, okay? And that technically has caffeine. I also got like the freaking biggest size. I also drank a Diet Coke. Okay. Maybe I am still a caffeine addict and I'm just like hiding it because I don't drink coffee anymore. You know when like addicts just switch their addiction to something else? Like that's what I did. It's always the fifth one. Two more times. One more time. Okay, I did it. Hopefully I should have it in muscle memory now. Okay. Okay. You see, when you practice piano, like, you just have to focus on the transitions, because those are the things that you really struggle with. You know, I'm actually a piano teacher, technically. I'm teaching one person right now. So, what am I doing? I think I should continue. Okay. Okay, I'm lost. I am really lost. Okay. I hate the sweater. I actually hate the sweater. I hate the sweater. Okay. Getting better, getting better. Okay. I think I can move on. Okay. Okay, muscle memory. Okay. Better, better. I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, I gotta like... I'm holding the pedal down. I don't need to keep my hand there. So then it slows me down. Okay. practicing piano? 9 years. And what was your first replica music cover? My first song was Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. But music cover, probably like Falling Down from Undertale. But yeah, it's cool that you're gonna travel. I know, it's so cool. It's so cool. I don't know. My best friend thinks I'm crazy. Shout out to my best friend. I appreciate her so much. My best friend thinks I'm crazy, but she's also like in for the ride. Like she wants to know what's gonna happen. It's just, the thing is, I'm so much unlike my best friend. Like she's Mormon, I'm atheist, we're agnostic, I don't know. And I don't know, she like, shout out to her. I recommend practicing left hand staccato while incrementing the speed to get better at the timing and phrasing. Let me see actually. I've never practiced left hand staccato though. I think I can see why that helps. That might be the. These are the tips I look for. Switched my piano. Did I? Oh, it's a double piano. Yeah, it's a double piano. What did I do? Okay, anyway. Okay. Playing with the metronome. That's really interesting because it forces me to be exact because it's staccato. Wait, most times practicing with everything is actually counterintuitive and less productive. It's like slamming your head against the wall. You know, that's how I feel. That makes sense. Okay, rather you need to break down where you're weak. Please keep giving me advice. I've never had a teacher before. Rather, you need to break down where you are weak. In this case, your rhythm is okay, but you lack the confidence to carry your right after the arpeggios and that. Okay. 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 I will. I left Islam 3 years ago, and I only culturally engaged with it. I thought that there's a possibility that God exists, so I spent years of research. And I'm considering becoming an apatheist. I've never heard of that. That's actually really interesting. I thought of atheist. Someone who doesn't care about the existence or not, and that makes sense. Someone who doesn't care about the existence or non-existence of God or gods. I mean, why become an apatheist so early? I think you're like below 40, probably. So that's pretty soon in your life. You still have so much left to experience. I would only become an apatheist, I think, if I was like over 70. Because it's like, what's the point at that point? But until then, researching religion can be fun. I fundamentally see religion just as like an external object to comfort you. And that's why I respect it, because that makes sense. Everybody needs comfort in their own way. But like, I just don't see it as true. And I feel really bad because my friend is like very, very Mormon, for example. And Mormonism is kind of crazy in my opinion. There's so many things to it. But she like tells me all of her religious beliefs and like the rules that she believes are good, and I only see the rules as like valid if they have some sort of concrete reasoning behind them. Like, yeah, that makes sense. If you follow that rule, you'll generally have a better, more fulfilling life. But a lot of the times I just see those rules as arbitrary, and I just can't, like, my heart cannot follow them for no reason, you know? I would just feel like it's useless. I'm 17 this year. Oh, okay, yeah. There seems no point in wasting time other than... Oh, come on, you're 17. Okay, actually... Yeah, you're so young. Don't become an apatheist yet. Come on. And there seems no point in wasting time other than intellectual stimulation, of course. Just like you said, fun. Yeah, exactly. I really like looking into theology, like the theology behind it, and the philosophy behind religions. And then I still don't pick any of them. I wouldn't even mind being religious if I really believed in it. I look at it so... I don't know what other word to use, but I look at it so intellectually, and I'm so detached from it that I just never see myself subscribing to anyone, any religion. Not see it as true, rather you don't want a mindset of complicity and comfort, a mindset that we value in the animals we eat. What do you mean? Not see it as true, rather you don't want a mindset of complicity and comfort. Wait, I think I'm misunderstanding the sentence. Oh my goodness. Not see it as true. Or rather, you don't want a mindset of complicity and comfort. Oven! I found that philosophies like Stoicism were just enough to live a fulfilling life, but I never felt more empty than after leaving religion. That's what I mean. That religion is such a big source of comfort for people that I think, honestly, I'm proud as an atheist to be able to like fill in the holes that religion would give me, you know? Fill in the holes in my heart that religion would give me with my own ideas. And I think that's very classically West individualism, but I think it's a really good alternative, and it's honestly just central to my core beliefs. Like, I believe that you should really live off of reasoning that you have created yourself, rather than just attach yourself to external ideas, because I feel like external ideas are just not yourself. They're so fake. And the way I see life, it's like there's no point in absolutely attaching yourself to those external ideas, because those external ideas are not your own. Like, if you have not come to the conclusion yourself about something, that's like, I don't know, it's iffy. Anki? Turbo Learn? AI? I've been using this camera this whole time. I just have better lighting, and I upped the resolution, because I have an i9 processor now. Isn't that crazy? i9 processor. What was the number? The GPU. I think it was like 4070. It's really good. But yeah. Anki. You know, I'm kind of playing around right now. I feel like I'm not being serious. Because in my head, I'm like, I have till 8 p.m. to learn it, so I have a lot of time. But that's probably not true. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back, please. Like, give me 2 minutes or something. Okay. Oven, you need to entertain people. Thank you. Bye-bye. What happened? What happened? Oh my goodness. The camera's not even dead. Be better, camera. Literally the one stream that I actually have like okay quality, it's like... Okay, now it's dead. Okay. Fun fact about Lizst, you probably already know, his most recent living descendant is a 23-year-old pianist as well. Wait, I gotta have a meetup with him. Or her, I don't know. Hold on, I'm getting batteries. Where does this Lizst relative live? I bet you so many people want to see him. I'd actually just be harassing him, sending him emails. Like, we should actually, like, schedule a meetup. What? Did you get a camera upgrade? I did not. I'm just actually using high quality because my laptop, amazing laptop, can run it now. Because it has an i9 processor, and it's like an absolute god. Okay. Now you can see my nostrils, very high quality. Okay. I've noticed you can gradually shed years of religious conditioning, and that emptiness fades after a few months. That's actually really quickly. Yeah. I imagined it would be harder, because for example, in Mormonism, right, you're constantly told that in the afterlife you're going to be with your family and like all your loved ones and blah blah blah. And like there's this whole, I don't know much about it, but there's a whole ritual like, oh, you'll be with your eternal family in the afterlife. And just the thought of letting go of that, like imagine you left Mormonism and then you're like, wait, I don't know if there is an afterlife now. And there's a period of my time where I thought about like the afterlife a lot, where I thought about the afterlife a lot, and it is very scary. I'd like stay up at night and think about it like, oh my goodness, imagine I have the best life possible, so many experiences, and then at the end of it all, like it's like anesthesia, except I don't wake up. Okay, well, I won't get into existentialism now. But yeah. What are your thoughts on Satanism? I don't know anything about Satanism, to be honest. Because that's religion too, not just Christianity. They look up to Satan. Yeah, I don't know anything about Satanism. The invention of lying. I've never heard of that. But, let me see. As for Anki. Oh, it's on laptop. What is this? Interesting. Is this a flashcard AI thing? Yeah, it is. I don't think I can use flashcards for piano. Anyway, I was going to talk about Stoicism. I actually really like the philosophy of Stoicism because it already aligns with a lot of my beliefs about the universe. The main fundamental core belief of Stoics are that the universe is bound by some sort of logic, and they call it logos. So this concept of logos is constantly always has a plan, and everything happens for a reason, whether it's for society as a whole or for yourself. And the main goal of Stoicism is to align yourself with this logos, with this overarching logic that life has. And I think that idea is really beautiful, first of all, because in Stoicism, like, there is fundamentally a reason that everything happens. And you can always assure yourself that this is happening for a reason, even if you're in a hard time. Like, this is going to make me stronger. And you can kind of, with that fundamental belief, you start to look at everything positively in your life. Even if it doesn't seem positive now, like, my camera's dying! No, it's not dying. It's because my cord is weird. I don't know what's up. It's because there's like literally tape on it. I wish you could see. But yeah, my cord needs to be like angled in a specific way or else my camera just shuts off. So I have like tape around it. Yeah. DIY setup. I follow Jesus because he's the only God I feel like I can relate to. His own friends betrayed him. He was despised by people, and he still loves everyone in the whole world and came to die for us. I think Jesus is a pretty cool dude. like, I actually really like Christianity as well. Even though I'm not Christian, I think the concepts in it are really nice. I used to be Christian, but that, not really, because I just, like, grew up with it. I used to be Catholic. But then I eventually strayed from it once I started looking at religion as just, like, a form of comfort and basically a philosophy that helps a lot of people's mindsets. And it's so, it's so 21st century of me. I don't know, I think a lot of people feel that way. It's such a modern idea as well. Well, you know what I mean. There was a devil-worshipping cult meeting at an abandoned church near me, which is ridiculous because you can be just as close to Satan on the golf course than in some stuffy satanic church. I mean, true, to be honest, okay? I don't know what that is. Okay. Alright. Another thing is I need to learn the... There's this one cadenza that I also need to work on in the beginning. I just messed up. I gave up. Oh. Okay. I hate when I skip notes. It's like I'm dyslexic, but piano, like, you know? I need to go slower. That was twice. Three times? Two more times. Okay. Ooh, that one scared me. Okay, one more time. Okay, now just increase the tempo. I experienced a lot of depression, and it just helps to know that Jesus, the God of the universe, knows how it feels to be that low. Yeah. Stoicism is good if you have control over your emotions. It's a difficult philosophy for anyone who is emotionally volatile. I mean, I'm very emotionally volatile. I don't think the main thing about Stoicism is like being stoic, like the modern definition of being stoic. As funny as that may seem. I don't know. It's not about controlling your emotions. It's about influencing them through your thoughts and your perspective, I think. Because like I said, with the fundamental idea of aligning yourself with the overall logic of the universe, I think that naturally helps you be a more positive person, and just fundamentally believing that and implementing that already makes you more resilient and not emotionally volatile. Because if you were completely 100% implementing that idea into your life, then you would naturally like be a positive person, to be honest. Because if you really believe that everything happens for a reason, then you're gonna have a positive outlook, just naturally. But yeah, practicing Stoicism made me a calm human being. I learned to notice emotions when they flow in and be aware of them, and being able to think before acting impulsively. And it made me value solitude. That's really good. I think that's definitely one of the aims of Stoicism. I still like acting dramatic though. I will just never be aligned with the modern definition of Stoicism because I love being dramatic. Do you stretch your fingers before playing piano? I warm up, yeah. But I don't stretch my fingers. I do this, like. And like that, I focus on hitting the notes with my left and right at the same time, and all of the fingers at the same volume. And then I could do like staccato on the right and then legato on the left, and that helps with hand independence. Or another one that I do is like I do left and then right, so, and then when you do that fast, it sounds like. I mean, I learned that in my school classes, so I don't really know. But anyway. Okay. Let me do the 100 tempo. I get messed up. I messed up. No. Okay. Whoa. Okay, that was one. That was one. That's two. Three more, three more. Okay. Okay, the rhythm was really bad, but I counted three. I almost messed up. Okay, one more. I'm not counting. That doesn't count. Me messing up doesn't count. Okay, I did it 5 times in a row without messing up. Okay. I messed up on the last note. Okay. Music is a really great teacher. The feedback is immediate. That's true. Ooh, I almost messed up. It's integrated integrating. It's integrating. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to play it the gardener. Shout out to the guy who told me to play it staccato with my left hand. That actually really helped. Well, I just need to work. Okay. This, I want to change my sweater. I think that's about as fast as I want it to go. There's no way. I'm gonna put more tape on it. Oh yeah. That better be up for at least like 30 minutes. Okay. Okay, that did actually help. It's just that transition. It's just so weird. I think we should blame Canada every time the camera disconnects. I agree. Canada's the cause of all of our problems. Okay. I literally just need it's like the Canadians don't get enough blame. It's because they're too nice, okay? No. No, isn't that what you just said? Okay, kind of. To make that jump in the right, I recommend jumping earlier. That makes sense. Holding the chord before what is redundant. Yes. Play the chord before a half value less. That's true. It also says to do that in the music, and I was not doing that. Okay. Okay. So just like quickly. Okay. I don't even. I think that did help. Okay. That did really help. I literally just, I'm doing it in tempo now. Okay. 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 Da, 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 da. Okay, almost. Okay. Can you, I wish I could give piano advice, but I know nothing. Yeah. It's all good. It's okay. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, and then it changes actually. I can do it, I just don't. The scam callers are actually... the scam callers. No, just kidding. I actually need to take this. When I get caught up in a section, I go to another section and come back to it later. Actually, no, I don't think I'm caught up. I think I'm fine. And I'm almost done with it. It's like one measure. Come on. Okay, maybe. I mean, one thing that I do really need to learn is the cadenza. I think I'm gonna just learn it like two notes at a time. That's what I did for the last one. You know, like... Okay. Okay. It's crazy. This part is crazy fast. I think I'm going like half the tempo I should be going. Okay. I'm trying to just like chalk it up to muscle memory. Okay. Okay, so I sucked. That's another one. Okay, let's actually be serious. 5 times, I need to do it perfectly. 1, 2, 3. No! 1. 2, 3. I'm stressed. 4. I didn't do it. How long? 9 years. A little more to the left, and we truly have found B's corner. No, this is my corner. Look. It has the painting. This is the corner. Yeah. I won't be in B's corner in 2 months. I don't know why I stuck out my tongue. I don't like that. Okay. 3. Okay. It's the second one. Da-da-da-da. The fourth one, tech. Okay, let's just do it slow. And then I'll build up. 1, 2. I think being slow confuses me, and that's not a good sign. 1, 2, 3. I think I just need to look away. Like, I need to close my eyes. That doesn't count. 2, 3. I don't know if that counts. I'm not counting it. I'm starting over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, next 2 notes. Da, 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 da. Wait. I feel like I'm not breathing. Like actually just like not breathing. Not like musical breathing. Like actually I'm just like, I've stopped inhaling. Okay. That was pretty good. That sounded nice. I think it's like, how many sections? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 different data sections. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're at 4 out of 12. I thought I was like 6 out of 12. Yeah. Okay. This is brutal. Oh my god. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did it. Okay, next 2 sections. I'm actually really surprised. Okay. Slow is good for accuracy and speed will come with practice. That is very true. I am doing it slow technically right now because it's supposed to go way faster. I should probably practice this one too later. didn't even get it right. Okay. What's after that? I just like using my ring finger and my index finger for everything. It's because that's so weird. Yeah, okay, I'm just right. Okay, I have weird hands, so I can make up whatever. Okay. Let's see. I hesitated a little. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's one. Wait, let me see. Working out or some sort short of physical drain, meditation even. Yeah. Okay. I don't know, I keep pausing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna do 2 more. 6, 7. Okay. What's after that? What is this? C? I hate using my pinky. I don't know. Wait, I'm just testing. I mean, I don't know. I am not following the recommended fingering at all. Definitely finish this like right now. Okay. Oh. blocky, but I got it. Okay, pause. What'd you say? See improvement. Woo! Okay, working out gives. Okay. I'm also gonna like. I'm gonna practice it slow. Like that. I'm gonna do little phrases that are. I'm gonna try to go faster on the little phrases when I'm practicing. Okay. Okay, oh my god. Okay. That also definitely helps as well. Oh, I hear it sounding like the cadenza and I get scared. That's so dumb. One. That doesn't count. I also know there's. I can like. You know? Like I could emphasize one to practice like the transitions. Okay, I'm gonna do that because that seems to be working. Okay. Well, would you look at that? Now imagine how many nodes and connections an artificial brain would need to use. Trial and error like humans do. This is why AI is not. Okay. Caught me at a bad time. I was wait, what? Okay. Bye-bye. Wait, now imagine the nodes and connections an artificial brain would need to use trial and error like humans do, let alone play the piano. I just started thinking about the scene in Coraline where the dad plays piano. I don't know, I just got distracted. Okay. I'm gonna do like every 2-note section fast. That really helps. Wait, I'm not even... Oh, well, I guess I just changed it on myself. Did you ever get around to watch Whisper of the Heart? No! I don't watch movies. I don't watch shows. I really don't. Only with other people. The last movie I watched was with my friend. We went to go see Snow White, and that was a roller coaster. We went to see it to like make fun of it because of all the controversy surrounding it. It was like, why was there direct Karl Marx quotes? At least it felt like it. I don't know. It was just weird. Well, learning the beginning helped me with the ending. Are there any modern piano musicians you like to listen to? I mean pianists. Oh, but you mean composers? I really enjoy Oliver or Hans Zimmer. Modern? I don't think so, to be honest. I don't know. No, I don't know any modern ones. I love Tiffany Poon as a pianist, though. I think she has a very, very good variation of Leah Bestrom. She's my favorite one. Direct Karl Marx quotes is all I need to know. No, but genuinely. They started saying stuff like, those who tend to land observe the bounty of it, or something like that, right? And that sounds like freaking Karl Marx. That's almost a direct quote of what they said. They said, tend the land, and they said, deserve the bounty of it. Or bounty something, I don't know. But I was like, oh my goodness. This is pretty politically heavy for a child because they start to question their own economic system. Because then they'll start to be like, well, why don't we share? Why don't we share like what they do in Snow White? Like, how come you have to buy stuff? And then the mom is going to have to be like, look, they were talking about communism. We live in capitalism. Because just think about it. If we lived in communism where everybody shared, what would your father do? Your father wouldn't work. And he would get all the cherries from the cherry man. And that's not fair, is it? Because he doesn't work, he doesn't contribute to society, and he's still getting all the cherries. And then they divorce. I can't. Oh my god. I need my freaking based dialogue. Okay, but it's just like... Guys, communism has failed many times. like straight up communism. Actually, okay, technically it was socialism, by the way, because the government did not own all of the resources. The people did. So I'm just being dramatic and calling it communism, but really it was just like 100% socialism, which makes even more sense considering the cast is extremely left-leaning, and like the left does really like the idea of socialism. So the whole movie was them being in a completely socialist system. But yeah, all governments have failed. I mean, that's pretty real. One, two. That doesn't count. That doesn't count either. One. Two. I'm starting over. Okay, one. I messed up. Well, the dollar is cooked right now for USD because of tariffs, or what? Time to buy gold, Rio. This is how your pockets sound right now, because the value of the dollar is decreasing. Been buying for years, is crazy. One, two, three. Slight mistake. Three, four, five. Okay, the battery. Oh, it's not even the battery. It's just my camera. My tape is not working. No, isn't that actually a company? Isn't there this company that like lets you buy gold, and the whole appeal of it is that the value of gold doesn't decrease? So they just buy gold in order to keep their money high. I'm not sure. I don't know a lot about it. Okay, next section. Wait, wasn't I literally on that section? Wait. How many dirhams did I do? I don't know, but I'm starting over. It should be that many. I think that's 8, 6, I don't know. 4, 5, 6. That's 6. That's a half. That's halfway through. Halfway through. We're almost there. No one said it was gonna be easy. Okay. 2, 3. That doesn't count. That was a dumb mistake. 4. I'm counting it. I want to move on.
Sí, puse batería. Ok.
Bye.
Ahí te la traigo más tarde.
Ok, ¿a qué hora?
6 o 7. Aquí va a estar. ¿Cómo va a salir?
¿A qué hora está?
Ok. Y mañana. Pues mañana ella no va a ir a la escuela mañana. Voy a ir a mi casa o yo vengo por ella.
Ok.
Le digo antes de ir a la escuela que no vaya mañana.
Ok.
Lunes, porque viernes no hay escuela. Ok. Bye.
Bye.
Mira la batería, ¿eh?
Ok, gracias. My grandpa fixed my engine! Today is a good... Oh my goodness. You're literally me. That's not my dad. My dad is long gone. No, he just lives with his parents at 50. And my engine works now. Shout out to my grandpa. My grandpa's actually really cool. I actually really like him. He's just a chill... No, but he actually is just a chill guy, dude. Like, he just, like, does stuff. He just does stuff, and everybody hates on him. My whole family hates on him, and I'm like, he's my freaking favorite. He's just trying his best, bro. He's just trying his best. He's fixed not my windshield, my side mirror. He's fixed my engine now. I'm pretty sure he fixed the garage door one time, and he just freaking, he plants stuff in our backyard, and he takes care of our dogs. He's so cool. Sorry to hear about your dad. I would be sorry for him, to be honest. Bro has a green thumb. Dude, he's so cool, and he just doesn't say a lot. And to be honest, he's addicted to TikTok, but at least he still is, like, working and stuff. Like, honestly, he's so boomer. He's so boomer, but he, like, stays active so that he doesn't, like, he's, like, still, you know, he's still chilling. No. I don't even talk to him. I don't even know a lot about him. I don't even know what his job was when he was young. But he's so cool. But yeah. TikTok Addy? TikTok Addy is crazy, that phrase. Yeah. What happened? No! More tape. I'm gonna redo the tape. Tape? Oh my god. Hello? Canada! It's all Canada's fault. Okay. Hold on. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I'm gonna make it sound beautiful instead of rushed, you know? Because I'm different. And even though the music says that it should be as fast as possible, like 180 beats per minute, I don't care. I'll just make it sound beautiful. Okay. No, but actually, okay, it's not because I can't play it fast. It's because I just value the beauty of the song. And I just think that people play it too fast. Everybody's acting like Lang Lang over here. Just trying to be like, no. It sounds bad. You just gotta play it nicely, you know? The piano is your friend. Not, I don't know, not something you abuse, okay? So stop hitting it hard. It's just, you gotta be gentle. Okay. 11 out of 12 sections, please. Okay, I'm gonna just do it slow. Because, you know, it sounds magical that way. That's number 1. Two. Three. So beautiful, so slow. 4. Thoughts on salmon? I love salmon. Thoughts on Del Taco not actually being a Del Taco employee? Honestly, that's the most F-tier statement I've ever heard in my life. Like, he actually needs to work at a Del Taco. Is there a Del Taco near him? Hold on. Where are these Del Tacos located? There has to be a Del Taco near him. There's like 3 Del Tacos in his city. Okay, I need to text him. I've never been to Del Taco. There's not any Del Taco in my city. You guys are haters just because I live in a disadvantaged area with no Del Taco. Del Taco near me. Oh, I got excited because I thought there was a Del Taco like 2 minutes away, but it actually is called Delic Tacos with the C in the middle. Delic Tacos. Okay. Why are you giving me not Del Taco? Why are you giving me Taco Bell instead of Del Taco? Del Taco near me. It's gonna be like 100 miles away. I need to see all the Del Taco locations. I think the nearest one is probably like 6 hours away or something. Where is it? Where is that? Directions. It's 1 hour 30 minutes away. This is literally, I can do this. Oh my god. That's actually not a far drive. 1 hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, I think that's the closest one. What's your opinion on Richard Dawkins and the fellow Christopher? I don't know who either of those people are. I don't know at all. I didn't know Del Taco was considered high class. Oh yeah, it's the highest of class. Like literally, like if you search it up on Google, it's gonna have the $4 signs next to it because it's so high class that it's so pricey, you know. Secure Del Taco. Oh my goodness, I need to go to a bee farm and Del Taco. I'm pretty sure Del Taco probably tastes bad. No, I'm just kidding. That was AI generated. That wasn't me. Okay. I'm gonna just practice the last part. Also split it up into 4 sections. So like that's one section, and then try to play those parts fast. Okay. What's going on? Okay. 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 That actually really helped. Okay. No way McDonald's is higher than Chick-fil-A. Okay, Chick-fil-A is way better. Like, I'm actually not even joking this time. You know how much I go to Chick-fil-A? The last time I went to Chick-fil-A, the man working there, he came up to my car and he was like, "You come here a lot, huh?" And I was like, "Yeah," and then I drove away after he gave me my food. And I don't even go there like more than twice a week, okay? Like, oh my god. And the thing is actually, I go to 2 different locations, so this only happened at one of the locations I go to. So you think I go a lot, and I actually go double the amount of times that you think I do? Stop being weird. When I worked at Taco Cabana, there was this lady that came in every single freaking night with her son. And I never said anything weird to her. I memorized her order. It was a medium Diet Coke. No, it was a large Dr. Pep. Okay, wait, I forgot her order. It was like 2 years ago. I think it was I forgot. I forgot her order. Okay, but stop being weird. Oh my god. No, but the thing is, I also get the same thing at Chick-fil-A every time, so I wonder if he memorized my order too. See? Sometimes my seat gets deflated, and then it's not high enough. What the heck? That was my anger. He's in the chat. No, he's following me. This is I Show Speed in China level vibes. What do you mean? I don't know. I don't watch any of his streams or anything like that. Yeah, that's like the climax of the song. It's really nice. And then it goes to this dumb part. No, stop. My bad, Lizst. I know you're shaking in your grave. Okay. That actually really helped. Wait, seat upgrade needed. Hold on. I can have back support. There's shoes on the floor. Don't tell anybody. And it's adjustable. This is the greatest invention. The battery died right when I was comfortable. I Show Speed is a streamer. I don't know. He runs fast. That's why his name is I Show Speed. I don't watch streamers either, to be honest. That's valid. It works. Okay. There we go. Okay, no, just kidding. Go over here. How many? Wait, I didn't count. Wait, I didn't count. Wait, I didn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's only 6? Oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing. What's so hard about this part? It's fast. I don't know. It's one note on each. Also, I think it's just memorizing it, to be honest, with muscle memory so that you can go fast. Wait, what the heck? Why does that sound so wrong? Because it was wrong? Okay. Hello? The tape works. Tape! Okay, I'm piloting. The tape. The tape is faulty. What happened? Please. No. In piloting, we do the same thing. You have to maintain a currency, muscle memory. Otherwise, you get kind of rusty with the controller. That's actually so real. I should get him to fix. No. Oh. I'm doing a different strategy. Okay, problem solving. I think that should be sufficient. Stop making fun of me. My camera's actually just trolling with me now. Hold on. It's literally making fun of me. It's literally making fun of me. I'm not going to uni. No uni. An error prevented shooting. Turn the camera off and on again or reinstall a battery. Is it because of the tape? Did the tape mess my camera? No! Don't forget to respond to my previous message. What the heck? Southern tea. box store? What's no. Oh my god. What triggers camera disconnection? So the port has to be angled a specific way. The thing connecting it has to be angled a specific way. Like, you know how sometimes your charger only charges if it's in a specific position? It's like that. But with my camera, I think it's dead for reals. If you have a P.O. box, I can send you a spare. No, it's good. I know I need to buy a new cord. They're actually like, probably like $20. We're still back. Oh yeah. That was really good. My friend is a knife reviewer? That's a job? Oh, tech reviewer. That makes sense. Knife/tech reviewer. So I get spare gear from him and I give them away to other friends. That's kind of silly. I would sell them on Facebook Marketplace. $20 to avoid this headache. No, you don't even understand how long I've been like struggling with this. You know what's weird? I don't know why I don't fix like simple problems. Like, for example, my car remote, my keys. My car remote. No, my keys didn't have a battery in them. So I was manually opening my door for like 6 months, and then right now my grandpa just like put in a battery, and it took like 2 seconds for him probably. And I've been like that for 6 months. Cause I was like, I can open it manually. Even though it was a very big inconvenience to me at times. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just complacent. And I don't like change. I'm just kidding. It's just the last part. We have improved a lot since the beginning of this. It's just that last part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7. Okay, I need 5 more sections to go. This is one section, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. And then it repeats down here. Oh, why is that? Okay, I'm gonna just do the 8th one too. I know 28-year-olds like that though. Oh, that's typical 18-year-old behavior. My car was making like a noise, so I listened to it for about 8 weeks. No, actually, one time, okay, this is technically illegal, but nobody's gonna tell on me. So, well, I didn't get my car registered. No, I got my car registered on time, and I had the sticker to put it on the edge of my car. I don't know if other states do this. Maybe I'm like outing myself where I live. But no, every state does this. Oh my god. Okay, so I didn't put the sticker on my car for the renewed registration for like 6 months. Because I just wanted to see like, how far can I go with this? And I made it 6 months, and then I told my mom, and she was like, why would you do that? And I was like, to be silly, like, I don't know. Maybe I was just lazy, though. I was literally too late. Oh my god, I don't know. But like no cop ever saw me, so actually that's just the cop's fault, and I don't know. My headphone wire. No! Any tips for memorizing music? I don't have tips. I need you to give me tips. Actually memorization. I'm actually good at memorizing. Maybe I can give you tips. When I was 17 to 19, I drove with no license and expired plates. Yeah, like that's. I know like 5 people driving with an expired license. Like, let's be serious. Okay. Wait, please, please, stay, please. You got pulled over and you got a warning for all the. That's crazy, actually, not gonna lie. Okay. Raise it. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna be right back on the screen. Okay, like give me a minute. Thomas, you need to like entertain everybody, okay? Okay. I hope Maximus like okay, I don't have a stutter. Never mind. What happened? He flew away? What? Okay, let's be serious. Did this run out of battery? No, it didn't. Here, and then it's gonna sit on the tape. Let's say it's true. Okay. I'm also gonna separate this. Right here. Yeah. Has anyone seen the Minecraft movie? Tell me about it. Some girl in my class was like, it was pretty sexual for a kid's movie. And I'm like, you're so lost. Like, there's no way that it was sexual. Like, you're probably just dirty mind. I don't know. Okay. I'm literally almost done. I think that's section 8. Then there's 4 more sections. Wait, somebody asked me for tips for memorizing songs. I think the main thing that helps me is honestly just muscle memory. Muscle memory and knowing how the song sounds like. That gives no advice. I'd say visualizing also helps a lot. Okay. Wait, is that right? That is not right. That's just weird. Why am I weird? She has a metronome in her heart. Real! Okay, it's because I'm only doing like little sections, so I'm pretty sure it's fine. It's because the metronome is honestly annoying. Like sometimes it gets to me and it makes me feel like I'm in a insane asylum and I'm like, you know? It just be like that. I don't know why I'm not getting that part. That's like so silly. Maybe I should practice with the metronome. No, it's in my heart. You didn't see that. pause because I got scared. Now I can spin in my chair while I play piano. How long you practice per day? Okay, on average, considering the days I don't practice, like 30 minutes. Cause like, I mean, I play for 90 minutes in school 2 times a week. No. Yeah, well, 2 times a week. One day it's 45 minutes. So I'm kind of like required to practice a lot. So, metronome is a Pokemon move. Okay. What do you mean? Real and true. Hold on. You see, it's like, it's making fun of me. No, I'm not schizophrenic. Wait, boy. Maybe the real lesson is the friends we made along the way, and my friend is not the metronome. Metronome's probably triggering flashbacks for any former fry cooks. No, not the SpongeBob fry cooks. Oh my goodness. Oh. So this is what I'm practicing right now. This is the page. I'm up to about here. This first line. But to be fair, these two are the same. Just down. And then this one, I think it should be easy. Actually, this one will be hard. Okay, bada. Wait, I keep getting confused. No. Ah! I think I need to go to the next part because I'm really stuck on this. Or back to the last part, actually. Where was I here? Oh. Okay, but what if I actually do bad? What if I actually do bad on my favorite song, my favorite piece of all time? The only performance I had, and I've been playing this piece for like 4 months. I'm a failure to my society. Okay. That part's fine. That's the part I was practicing. aren't the yaps I'm here for. You're so right. I need to stop being negative. Sometimes you need a little reminder from Thomas, you know? Why am I not? I gotta jump with it. I didn't jump with it. Yeah, and that's how it like goes into it. Send those yaps to, okay. Oh. It's separating. No. Okay. How long have I been practicing? I haven't even been practicing. 2 hours? I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. What time is it? It's 3 p.m. Oh my god. That was interesting. The thing is, I haven't even gotten to like the last section. Let's do it slowly. Two is generous. Okay, look, I yap a lot, but I was still technically practicing, okay? I did get better. Restarts. That's not that bad. And then after that whole thing, there's, okay, what happened? There's this part, and it's like the coda, right? It's like the ending. Was I supposed to? I think I did that wrong. What's going on here? Okay, I'm gonna work on this because pleasures out of like 20. Da, 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 da. It's a decent kids movie, but the plot is alright. The toy merch for the Minecraft movie? Oh my god, is there an ocelot one? Is there a panda one? Wait, why am I thinking of plushies? Like, wait, is there plushies though? Like, imagine like a Minecraft panda. Okay. That's where I need to start practicing. Okay, let's be serious. Okay, hold on. This is a book. Like this. And then like this. Go like this. Oh, this is not a book. I don't know how I folded this before. Okay, this works. Say hello. Oh, okay. I think a duck's opinion of us is what? That's pretty real. Hufflepuff is crazy. Everybody hates Hufflepuff. Okay, those are kind of messy, but like honestly, I just need to move on. Okay. What is that? Okay. Okay. No. Okay, just do that one. Do that one over and over. A potato. Bro, You don't understand. When I first saw that potato flew around my room video, I was having the time of my life. Like, that might have been like a peak life experience. I was laughing so hard. I don't know why that video is so funny to me. A potato flew around my room. Oh my goodness. You know what? I love the boomer memes. It's because of the meta irony. I'm just kidding. I see we're talking about ducks. I'm in my mom's car. Okay. 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 It's always ducks look really silly. Oh my god, my sister loves geese. She has a bunch of geese in her room. A potato. I'm getting a headache. Maybe it's because the piano's too loud. Maybe it's because I haven't drinking water, actually. One time my sister made an edit of different types of geese. That's my story. I think it was pretty cool. Canadian goose? Oh my goodness, everything is Canada's fault, I swear. You know, as me being in the United States of the America, like, I'm just saying everything is Canada's fault with their free health care and their communism. I'm just kidding. B, you say you have 2 months of revision for 12th grade, and it's all stress and anxiety. What would you consider as a stress management? Stoicism. I mean, the whole philosophy is centered around the belief and the fact, in their perspective, that the universe is run by logic, and so you should align yourself with that logic. And therefore everything happens for a reason. Even if you hate doing schoolwork, you can consider it as a challenge to your work ethic and mental fortitude. That's kind of what I tell myself, or have been telling myself recently. I tell myself, like, if I can't even do school, then where am I going to go in life, you know? Because school is like level 0. It should be level 0. Everything else that I want to accomplish in life is way harder than doing an assignment I don't care about. Do I stand by determinism? Depends what you mean by determinism. But I don't think so. I can see how that's aligned with Stoic philosophy and what I just said though. No. I don't know. I know there's this one view of determinism that kind of makes sense, but I don't know. I have no idea. One time this person was trying to like explain determinism to me in a way that actually made sense, but I didn't actually get it. So, determinism is the idea that every event or action is the result of previous causes. Basically, everything happens for a reason, and if you knew all the factors, you could predict the outcome. I thought determinism was the belief that everything is already set out for you in life. I don't know. That every idea or action is the result of your cause. I mean, yeah, isn't that just like kind of true? Every event. I thought it was the opposite, actually. I thought determinism did not motivate you to do the best. Because if everything is already set in stone for you, your future, then there's like not really a reason to try. I don't know. So a tree falling down in the Amazon caused a guy to drive up on the sidewalk in Cambodia. Guess what? I'm getting glasses. I think if I had... I'm getting them in like half a week. On like Saturday. These aren't real, but turns out I failed my driving test. So... Not my driving test, my vision test for my driver's license. So now I have learned that I have an astigmatism after 18 years of my life. Apparently I have 20/40 vision with both of my eyes, which is barely bad. It's like the least bad vision you can get, but with one eye I like suck. Like, yeah, I can tell. I don't know. Determinism basically means everything in life is already set in motion. Like your choices, actions, and even thoughts are all shaped by stuff that happened before. It's like your path is laid already. You see, that's what is confusing. Because in determinism, do you still have free will? Or is it like, oh, everything's already laid out? I didn't like. Determinism only applies to people who believe in it, I guess, because it's your mindset. So is determinism fate dictated by past free will? Wait, let me see. Let me read up. No, I actually have been driving blind this whole time, but that's the DMV's office's fault because they didn't recognize that I was blind. So my right eye is way worse than my left, which is really weird. Or maybe I like barely got blind in 2 years, I don't know. So is determinism fate dictated by past free will? Gattaca is a movie that talks about free will versus destiny. Okay. The thing is, I don't watch movies. It's kind of bad because I've considered movies like a waste of time for so long, but then I consider being on YouTube for 3 hours and watching like stuff that doesn't matter, like not a waste of time, so it doesn't make sense. I'd rather watch a movie than watch YouTube. I should do that. Okay, determinism makes sense in classical physics, but quantum mechanics shows randomness is built into the universe, so not everything is predictable or pre-written. So it's just not even true, according to quantum mechanics. It's also something that I'm talking about in Chapter 3 of Free Will. Chapter 3? What book? It's such a fascinating theory, but only applies to someone who believes in it by default. So it's possible, but not necessarily proven to be possible. So, I mean, I'd rather not believe it, that everything is destiny, because imagine I have a destiny to be poor. Like, okay, I don't want to believe in that. The only movie that matters is The Notebook. Yes, it's 100% true. No, I love The Notebook so much. I haven't seen it in a year. It's okay. I'll watch it soon. With Del Taco. Del Taco. We're gonna watch The Notebook with Del Taco and a Del Taco. We need a Del Taco face reveal in 2 months. There are many great films. I was gonna have a Del Taco face reveal like last year, but then I forgot. So we didn't record anything. There are many great films. There is many great films. There is. I want to watch Interstellar again. Wait, no. I want to watch... What's the one that we watched on my birthday and I had to leave early? The one where he's like trapped in a... not a simulation. A TV show. The Truman Show. I want to watch that one again. I should start watching movies. I need to actually start watching movies. Instead of YouTube for 3 hours. If I want to watch YouTube for 3 hours, I might as well, like, watch a critically acclaimed film. Like, I haven't even seen Little Women. I feel like, I don't know, people have told me to watch that movie all the time. It is about cause and effect, not fate. Your choices still matter, and even though some things are out of your control, you can still break patterns and change your life, but the outcome is determined. I mean, sure, the outcome is determined in anything then, but it's like... It's like you could study for a test or not, and the outcome is always going to be determined. Like, your choices are going to change things, but I don't really think that's determinism. I think determinism is the belief that no matter if you study or you don't, you'll still fail the test. And it's like, okay, there's no way. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know what determinism is. I know it's just so complicated to explain in language because language is such a limitation. No, it kind of is. I should actually read on it. Or watch the Gattaca movie. Truman Show is so good. I was like half paying attention to it. I was literally cooking. And then I burned garlic bread. I should make garlic bread. No, I don't have the bread for it. Yes, I do. I'm a liar. Mm. That's how I should play it. It was kind of slow, but that's what I need to do, so. That sounded okay, right? You should get a piano. Everybody should get a piano, and everybody should start playing and dedicate their lives to the piano. One time, my friend wanted to take piano lessons, and she said she didn't want to dedicate her life to the piano, and I thought that was really confusing. I'm just kidding. Do you guys want to see my painting that I painted? Look. Del Taco. No, oh my god, I am blind. Deaf Watch Little Woman. Okay. Okay, I tried like fixing it, but then I think I just messed it up more, and I bet you, oh, I don't want to, it's my second ever painting, okay? Let me make it have good lighting at least. Compared to the first one that's like half finished and the shadows are not done well. This is like the first one. I haven't added to it since I streamed. Shadows more realistic, but I mean this layer, not good. Needs to be lighter, and me think. If you have a relative that looks like this, you should buy them this painting. Auctions start at $20. $20 whole dollars. Oh my god. Neuroscience shows that the brain's reward system can drive actions without conscious decision making it feel like choice, but it's often chemical impulses at work. This is why people are addicted to YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels and TikToks. That's actually pretty real. Exquisite pieces. 20,000? Kinda silly. Okay, the bidding's at 20,000. I should paint on stream so that, you know, it's like 50,000. Okay. So that even if the painting turns out bad, it's like, it's not about the painting. It's about the friends we made along the way, you know? So the price will be like, so maybe more people will want it. Because I actually streamed painting it. Through the fire and flames? $50? You're not serious. Are you for reals? Are you for reals? Are you for reals? I'll actually put it up for sale. I don't mind. Nine years? I think almost 10 years. Yeah. I think 9 years. You'd be very good at startups. I think I would be good at startups because I really like business. And sales. I really like sales. If worst comes to worst, I'll be a car salesman. If worst comes to worst, that's not even the worst comes to worst. If worst comes to worst, my husband dies, I'll become a freaking monk. Even though I don't think I can because I'm a female, I'd like transition and become a monk. That's like if worst comes to worst. Oh my god. No, actually. I'd like get into a religion I don't believe in and like just be whatever the equivalent of a monk is in that religion. I'd be a nun. You can be a drug dealer, you'd make bank. That's a pretty good idea. You know what? Like, that might be the best suggestion I've ever heard in my life. Like, to be honest. Like, just think about it. Because I watched Breaking Bad, and honestly, that was a big inspiration for me for a very long time. Like, all I need is, like, a few people, and probably one of them will, like, have an Instagram to a drug dealer, and then that person will have the Instagram of a drug maker, and then all I need is like a little bit of persuasion, let's say. All I need is a little bit of blackmail. And then I can literally be Walter White himself. It's like a tutorial. Breaking Bad is like a tutorial, let's be serious. And then I'll be rich. And then at the end I would be like Gus. No, I'm not good enough to be Gus. I'm like literally too hyper. I don't think Gus drinks matcha. You know who does though? Me, because I'm better than Gus. I don't need to be like Gus. I just need to be like myself. I'll be the real kingpin that doesn't die from a bomb. L move, Gus. Should have predicted it. So Latina coded. What are you talking about? In worst case, we start buying the paintings. Hold on, that's actually real. I should actually put it somewhere. What if I put it on Etsy? I need to stop doing that. That's gross. My tongue is literally dirty. Where should I put it? Etsy? I'll make a Shopify store. There you go. Just kidding. No, because I actually really want a cup. A coffee cup. Well, it's gonna be for matcha now. A coffee cup, and it has like bees on it, but it's like a really cool design. Like, it's actually cool, and it doesn't look like merch. And then I just sell it. What if I could do that in like a week? No. No, that's kind of silly. In a week? No, what if I could do it in 2 weeks? If I'm incredibly... It's because I'm really picky. I'd be really picky about the quality of the cup. And the straw. The straw especially, it has to feel a certain way and it has to be a certain weight. Because I hate straws that are heavy and that are hard to take out of the cup. I have a vision, and the vision needs to be met. I hate picking stuff out in stores because I have a specific thing of what I want. Like, I might as well make it. Like, that would actually be a quicker process. Like, when I went to go get glasses, oh my goodness, it was so frustrating. I mean, I didn't find a pair that fit my vision, but it was pretty close, so I got that one. That's kind of how Emma Chamberlain started out. Emma Chamberlain started out doing fashion. I'm not good enough for that. Let's be serious. Actually, funny story time. So in 9th grade, I wanted to be like Emma Chamberlain, and I started an Instagram, and I tried being a fashion influencer. So I would post my outfits every day, and those pictures have since been deleted. But that's what literally people knew me as. Freshman year, they were like, oh, like, you're the one who posts like fashion stuff on Instagram. And then I stopped. I forgot why. I don't know. Okay, but genuinely, I want to make those cups not even like just for myself because I'm selfish. Like, please. It's also because like that would be super cute. I literally have the vision. I already have the design. What if I could just do it? What if I should just do it like Nike told me? You know, sometimes like Nike and Red Bull, they're just so real. Real. What's stopping you? I don't know. I just don't. Like, literally nothing. We're starting a Shopify store right now. Okay, hold on. I don't think I would be able to do... I don't think I'd actually be able to, like, have a whole warehouse of my product. I don't think I have that type of capital to buy a warehouse. Not gonna lie. I might have to... It's just, what if the drop shipping, like, can't... What if the drop shipping can't replicate my vision? Also, I feel like it's so cliche for, like, a YouTuber to come out with merch and be like, so this is my merch, like, I spent so much time working on it, like, I'm really proud of how it came out, and then it's, like, just some drop shipping. Like, honestly, like, full exposure, like, I don't know, I did this in 2 days. I'm just kidding, it would take longer. I did this in 2 weeks, but I really like it, so if you don't buy it, I will, you know? It's like, if you're not gonna eat the pizza in the fridge, then I'm gonna eat it. Enough with the disorders. Okay, no one has ADHD. Don't clip that. I'm just joking. No one, ADHD is not real. Let's be serious. If you just cleaned up your diet, you didn't give your kids vaccines, and you just stopped, you started reading the Bible every day, your ADHD would be gone. It would be gone like this. You don't understand. Because ADHD, the cause of it is literally Satan. It's the devil. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's all fund the Bee Shopify warehouse. Oh, we all gonna share? Please, investors. I give you. Hold on, we're doing Shark Tank really quick. Investors, I present to you the most innovative and stylish cups design you will see in the 21st century. This is gonna last generations. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, as an American U.S. president, I'm just saying that this cup right here, this cup is gonna last generations, even though. Hold on. I got distracted. I'm literally just. It's because of the matcha. I'm sorry, sharks. Okay. Let me tell you my idea for the cup. It's gonna have a wooden top right here. There's gonna be a nice straw, and it has to be either metal or glass. And it has to be strong glass. If it's glass, that is not going to break for another generation. You're going to be able to pass these freaking cups down to your children and grandchildren and great-grandchildren, because this is going to be around for centuries. And you know what? It's going to have a little bee on it. It's just a bee. And then another bee. And then another bee. And then another bee. And they're going to have trails. Trails on the bee. And it's not going to say Bee's Corner, because then it looks like merch. But no, I'm just selling a cup with a bee on it, because it'll be really, really nice. You see that bee? You see that bee on my channel banner? Look at my channel banner right now. I want it to look something like that, because that's a cute bee. But I got that off of Canva, and I don't think that I can use that for commercial purposes. So I might have to draw it myself. When did we rate Trump's speech? No, you don't understand. When my first day in the Oval Office, I knew that everything around me was luxury. Because, I worked in the luxury business. I worked in the luxury business for years. Did I tell you for years? What led this conversation to be about ADHD? I don't know. I forgot. Oh, it's because somebody in the chat was like, this is giving ADHD vibes or something like that. And then I was like, stop it. We don't have this disorder. These disorders don't exist. It's literally propaganda. I just really like acting like I don't know. It's just funny, okay? It's just funny in my head, but then somebody's gonna think I'm serious, and then I'm gonna get canceled, even though I'm literally not religious, and I'm talking like I'm a really religious, far-right person. Honestly, okay, look, I'm just being authentic, and I think I would deserve to be canceled if I was hypocritical. That's my number one fear. There's so many influencers that are hypocritical, and it's actually scary because I don't trust anybody anymore. There's maybe like one YouTuber I know that is not hypocritical. Because like they say one thing and then they do another thing, and it's like, okay. But actually, look, the only time you can call me hypocritical is when I actually fail at like being in alignment with my values, okay? Like, I say I hate YouTube Shorts, but I watch them because I'm an addict. Does that make me a hypocrite, too? Like, I hate heroin. Like, heroin addicts might hate heroin, but then they do it because they're addicted. So I'm just not living in alignment with my values. And that was me. Like, I messed up personally. Beyond her Kanye. I'm not Kanye. Especially influencers. No, it's because you can have flaws. You can have flaws, but if you're over there trashing people who have the same flaws as you do, that's not a flaw. That's being hypocritical. Like, I'm never gonna bash someone who has a YouTube Shorts addiction because that's me. I think it's horrible for them, but it's like, that sucks to be you, because same. Sucks to be me too. We're in this together. We're in this together. But yeah, it's because I know this one YouTuber, right? And she makes content that's very anti-diet culture. And all of her videos are like, you don't need to fit into a certain beauty standard and blah blah. Like, it's all just fake standards. And then literally at the same time, she's posting videos like how to get K-pop slim legs, how to get abs in 6 weeks with this workout routine. And it's like, I thought you were just saying that you didn't need to fit into a certain beauty standard. And then now you're like, this is how you do it. She's like, you don't need an external validation. But then she turns around and she's like, so for those seeking external validation, let me tell you how to get it. Okay. Hello? It's like if I'm like, damn, people who seek external validation suck because like they're literally being inauthentic and they're not living a fulfilling life. And then on stream I'm like, oh my god, you just like literally called me annoying and I really took it personally. Like, how could you do that? And it's like, oh my goodness, like you're just hating on the people who are seeking external validation, and then I am like, okay. I know it's for the views. You know what? Let me tell you. Because once, honestly, there was a good day in my life where I thought, I should be like the average influencer. Because honestly, being really one-sided and having a quote-unquote brand makes you very successful. Because if your whole brand is about productivity hacks and, you know, how to scale your business and how to like blah, 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 and you never show any of the bad side of it or any of like the nuance, people get really popular really quickly because like they know your niche, they know what you're going to talk about, and they trust you for that sort of information. But then you're going to like accidentally tell people like you should wake up at 5 a.m. every morning, and then you don't even wake up at 5 a.m. every morning. And it's like you're giving advice that you don't even follow. That's why I hate giving advice videos, because if I'm giving advice, like I need to follow it myself, or else I feel like a hypocrite. Even though I don't even think that's what a hypocrite is. I just feel like it. So for like a solid day, I did think like I should just be a productivity hacks YouTuber. You know, like one of those like, you just have to be on your grind, and if you have the right mindset, then everything is gonna come to you, because that's what the law of attraction is. But then I couldn't do it because I felt cringy, so that's why it was only a day. Yeah. Advice is the worst advice. I kind of like that. We have so many of those. This yap session, yes, we have so many of those. We have so many. It's a pandemic. Worse than COVID. Because those people get millions of views. How many people died in COVID? I don't know. How do you feel about your most popular video? I don't know if I've watched it in full, to be honest. I always feel like the most popular video you make, it is so random. I think so as well. My most popular videos were self-isolation and how to be magnetic. I think how to be magnetic was the first popular one, and that's what really like got me to like start gaining popularity. I love my how to be magnetic video, except I didn't explain things well. I just think it's poorly executed, but I still know the underlying that I was talking about, and I agree with everything I said. However, for my self-isolation video, I mean, that was just a rant. I don't even know. I think it brought a lot of negative attention to my channel, because I think people, like, kind of just saw my looks in that one, and they were like, subscribe. And then I got, like, predatory comments, and I was like, I'm literally 16 at the time of posting this. But yeah, are my car videos gonna come back? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. Because I do actually want to post helpful content. And honestly, my car yaps are not very helpful. Like, even my yaps right now are not very helpful. But also, I don't technically have a legal license, so I can't drive right now. Because I failed my vision test. I'm getting my glasses. Wait! Get that silver play button. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me redo my battery. Hold on. Please work. Yay. Oh. I'm done playing piano. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I mean, I'll finish it, I think, hopefully. It is tomorrow in the afternoon, so perhaps I'll finish it. No, I can't say that to myself. I will not be finishing it in the morning. I need to finish it today. After I end the stream and I'm done yapping. I have a lot of yap today. This has been held in for centuries. I can feel it. Why was that kind of smooth? Hold on. Chance, shaped by factors like upbringing, biology, and circumstances, is the most significant factor in determining how well we make choices. No, I disagree with that. I think that your logical processes are the most significant factor in determining how well you make decisions. I don't think you're very much shaped by your environment. I think that your internal environment is what mainly shapes you. Because, like, there's the cliche, if your dad's an alcoholic, then you don't need to be an alcoholic. You know? But then again, a lot of people's internal processes are affected by their external environment, so... No, but... I don't know. I like the belief that no matter your environment, it does not directly affect your internal processes. Like, nothing is that deterministic. But yeah. Yeah. Things like practicing self-awareness, mindfulness, and conditioning still requires luck to be one who practices them, right? I mean, I don't think it's luck. That's why I believe in free will. I think I would actually go insane if I believed in determinism. I'm not gonna lie. So maybe I'm just coping when I'm saying this. What's my opinion on the kazoo? Okay. Genuinely, I think the kazoo is genuinely so underhyped. Because as a musician, I have never heard any instrument that is as beautiful to my ears as the kazoo. I saw that one ad when I was 6, and I was like, oh my goodness. Get this god $1 million, the way he plays that kazoo. Oh my goodness. Music to my ears. Like, I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that something could be so monumental and just so groundbreaking. I thought it was going to make rounds in the music industry, and guess what? Nobody hopped on it. So I think in my next album, it's going to be featuring the kazoo, because nobody understands its potential. It literally has the same consistency as a raspy male voice. Golden. We've been looking for the sound for centuries, and it's right there in the kazoo, in that little 6-year-old's commercial. Beautiful! And no one values it, you know? This is what the problem is in our society. People don't recognize value when it's right in front of them. There's so much value right under our noses, so many diamonds in the rough. And nobody recognizes the kazoo. End of speech. Do you enjoy talking about deep talking? Yeah. Especially the kazoo. Please. If somebody made a short out of that, I wouldn't even be mad. Because it would just be trolling. So it's like double trolling. Please do. That'd be so funny. Please, somebody post the kazoo skit. Chicken jaw. Okay. What should I do after this stream? I'm gonna set up my Shopify store. No, actually, I want to be serious. Like, I actually do want to sell my painting. Make a motivational short about the kazoo. Please, please. And then the text is like, you could be a diamond in the rough too. Like, it's all about your mindset. It's all about your perspective. Oh my god. No, I don't want to. You know what I realized, actually? I'm freaking a hypocrite. I'm a hypocrite. Because I told myself I don't want to make any YouTube shorts and post them on my channel. Which I have not done. But the thing is, I said that because I don't want to contribute to the declining attention spans of our generation. However, I've been helping my mom recently market herself. And I didn't realize this till later, till after I did it. But I'm literally editing her short form content that she wants to post. So if I'm editing short form content so that she can post it, I'm literally a hypocrite. I'm going against what I said I wanted to do. And I didn't even recognize it. Like, maybe I don't hold that value so tightly. And I started, like, having a mental breakdown. I'm just kidding. I didn't have a mental breakdown. I was just like, wait, I'm actually such a hypocrite because I told myself. No, but literally, I've also made short form content for businesses. Like, I've made the short form content. And I didn't even, I don't know. Oh my goodness. I didn't even think twice. Cancel me, please, 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 please. Yeah, it's like it doesn't even matter if I don't post them on my channel. If I'm editing for somebody else to post short form content, I'm still contributing to the declining attention spans. And you know what? I honestly, full transparency, I don't even mind. Because my mom pays me to do it. And it's like, I'm getting money for it that I really want and need. No, I don't even want it. I pretty much need it because I'm saving up to move out. So it's like, I need that emergency fund, you know? Stop. I need to stop sticking my tongue out. Is chat working or is nobody here? Hold on. Go ride your bike if the net... I think everybody left. It's over. Everybody... Oh. You're not good. Go ride my bike. I don't even think I have a bike. Not gonna lie. Come to Denmark. Universities are free here and housing is good. I don't think I can benefit off of Denmark's free tuition if I'm not a Denmark citizen. I also did not take any international tests. So I don't think I would get in. I also think deadlines have passed. I also don't want to go to college. So there's many reasons. No, literally after this, I'm literally gonna start putting my painting on Etsy. Or maybe I should fix it more. Okay, no, I'm gonna ask you what I should fix, and then you have to be honest, okay? You have to be really mean. Hold on. Let me put it in good lighting. Hold on. I don't even think. Dude, no, 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 no. Like that. I think the chin. The proportions are just all like, ew. No, because just people don't understand the kazoo, okay? I could genuinely make a career off of the kazoo, and nobody gets it. Let me look at it. I mean, there's just some discoloration that I don't know why I painted it that color. I think the lips need to be shaded as well. Don't change it? Okay. I think she looks like a JoJo character in certain lighting, but if you say so. Let me imagine putting this on my wall. Honestly, it's actually not that bad. I was a hater towards myself, but it's actually like, it's pretty decent. I think, because I was going to say, if I sell this, I'm scamming, but I'm actually not. I think it's actually decent. Yes, because, yeah, it's actually like, imagine, it is a JoJo reference. Strong jaw, true. Somebody else told me that too. Okay, it looks really bad in bad lighting, but it looks good in good lighting. Okay. I should literally auction my painting. Auctions start at $50. $50. It's, I mean, if you break it down, I would be being paid like $5 an hour. I think it's taken me a total of about 10 hours to do that. So, $50. I should auction it, genuinely. But yeah. Wait, actually I want to search this up right now. Where can I auction my painting? Where can I auction my painting? My friend has a Russian mom. And I really want to meet her because she still has a Russian accent. I just really want to hear it. Is that a selfish reason? I'm just curious, okay? The reason I want to travel is to see different cultures. So I want to see somebody with a Russian accent. And gawk at them like they're at a zoo. Yeah. I don't know what that means. No, I don't know what that means. I don't know if that was a curse word. eBay. Does eBay do auctions? Or do they like... Does eBay do auctions? Thanks for what? Russian accent is cool. Russian culture is awful. I heard they don't smile at strangers. That's pretty sad. I smile at a lot of strangers, but it's kind of bad to be honest. So, places to auction. No, not in my area. Online. eBay. I'll probably just do eBay because that's the most popular one. eBay auctions. Is there Etsy options? Ooh, there is auctions on eBay. Etsy auctions. Ooh, I'm totally gonna auction on Etsy then, because I feel like Etsy is more, it's more artsy. sell it in Russia. Okay, if it doesn't sell in like 2 weeks, I'll lower it to $20. uh, I'm really just practicing different techniques right now. Because I didn't sketch before I painted that. And I think it definitely looks less realistic because of that. But it still looks like art style, different art style. I don't know. I heard Russia likes to mug and abduct American tourists. That sounds like propaganda, not gonna lie. Also extort them for money with scams and upcharging them because their government robs them. Oh my goodness. Bidding at least $350. Like start the bidding at $350? No, I don't think I could do that. Come on, at least $20. Cause $350 is like I'm making like 2 cents an hour. Like there's no way. I'm not a child in a sweatshop. What do you make me for? I got a message from Temu saying I could work for them. I think Temu wants to sponsor me. Look at this. Where's the Temu? Temu. Hello, I'm Sarah from Temu. Your background and resume have been recommended by multiple. I think I literally just made a profile on Indeed 2 years ago. And now Temu is texting me. The stereotype that Russian women must conform to traditional roles, such as focusing on family and femininity, limits their freedom and makes it harder to pursue careers or express individuality. That's pretty unfortunate, not gonna lie. I don't know if that's true or not. I am believing a YouTube comment, but I mean, I don't know. Like, is that spread very commonly, or is it like only a subsection? I don't know. I want to meet a Russian person just to see what's going on in their part of the world. Maybe I'll go to Russia one day. I don't think it's that bad. Like, I mean, I don't think it's that bad to go there. Like, oh, but I'm from the desert. I can't do that. I'm gonna die. And boosting. But there is more independence forming up. Yeah, I would expect that. I don't know. It's just traditionalism is good with a balance and with nuance, but people take it very strictly and take it too far. Because I think if we're going way back traditional, I learned this in history. I don't know, maybe I'm being propagandized. But if we're going way back, we used to have largely agricultural societies, and there was this economy dependent on farmers and their wives and their children to produce labor to be able to provide for the family. So the whole family would be working together on the countryside to provide for like those people in the city, and they would sell to the city. And obviously, like they're not Amazon, okay? Like obviously. But the whole family would be together, and they would all be working children probably as young as like 6, to be honest. And they'd have their own rules for their own labor or whatever. Like, I'm sure they gave the kids breaks. But I think that's real traditionalism, because you're there with your entire family and you're focusing on the well-being for all of you. You're making money for all of you. Like, all of you contribute to the household, to the economics of the household. So it's like you're just gonna naturally be tight-knit because you're working together since you're like 6. And now there's this modern idea of traditionalism, which is like the husband stays at home. No, the woman stays at home, the husband goes off to their 9 to 5 and then comes back. But I don't really think that's what true traditionalism is. Because I know we live in a different economy where 9 to 5s are kind of essential and the norm. But I think that true traditional values that center around the family would be something more like the old-time agricultural businesses where everyone is able to be at the home. And I just think that's the ideal situation, which is not accessible for most people. But this idea of traditionalism, and my point is that it's pretty modern. It was more so around like Industrial Revolution times where this started, maybe even later, a bit later. Or this started to become more commonplace, where the husband would be the main provider. But if you see that, like, the husband is literally away from their family for 8, 9, 10 hours. That does not feel very family oriented. And I feel like that would naturally make the husband feel disconnected from their family, to be honest. And that's why a lot of what's it called when you cheat on your wife? A lot of infidelity happens at work, sadly. And I think that might be one of the main contributors. Because just think about it. Like, you're probably spending more time at work than you are with your family in the afternoons, not including sleeping. Because if you're sleeping, like, you're not spending time with them. You're spending maybe 1 to 3 hours with them, actually interacting with them. The rest you're spent, like, going to the gym or, like, literally taking shower hygiene. I don't know. We're talking about real traditionalism versus this fake traditionalism that I think has bombarded the mainstream. I don't know. I just don't think that... I think real traditionalism centers around family and, like, the husband being the main provider and needing to, like, be away from the home for so long is not really based on family. And although it is needed, it's, like, literally essential in today's economy. And if anything, you need both parents to work. Like, let's be serious. But I don't think that true traditionalism that, like, is focused on family values is very possible or very common in how society is structured economically. Americans think it's weird as normal here for a husband to go away for 8 hours, or for families to, like, both stay home somehow. 'Cause I don't think that's normal. I don't think that'll be normal for a while, if you're able. I just wish workdays were shorter. Yes, even shorter. I don't know. I would just hate not being able to be with my children. I don't know where Evan's at. Have you heard from Cal? Yeah. I mean, like, months ago. I mean, he was on stream, like, last time, I think. He's alive. I don't know. I don't really talk to Adam. Yeah, and then the schools basically raise the kids. Yeah. I will say, as a person in high school, as a person who's been through the public school system, I feel like I'm being indoctrinated every day. I swear, you're not allowed to like talk about your personal beliefs. Teachers do not care. They do not care. They're going to talk about their conservative or their liberal beliefs, and they're going to say this is the right way to think. And half of the class, no, 80% of the class is going to nod their heads and be like, that makes sense, because they're an authority figure. As an authority figure, you have a lot of power. You are going to inevitably influence these children, especially if you're in elementary and you're literally with one teacher for 8 hours every day. Like, yeah, you are going to spread your beliefs onto them, especially when they're so young. And it's like, I'm not even going to know what I'm sending my kids to. Like, what are you actually learning? I don't care about the history. You need to know that. You need to know geography, too, which is something that is not being taught enough, by the way. You need to know geography, too. But what are you actually learning? Because, oh my goodness, maybe it's because I'm in high school, but my teachers talk about politics so much. And I'm kind of into it too, so I talk back both liberal and conservative perspectives. So it's not entirely brainwashing, but it feels a lot like brainwashing, because I think that the teacher who is more confident about their views influences the children more. I have no idea. I just think everything is propaganda. We gotta stop with the external influences. External influences do not make you who you are. Please come to your own ideas. Please be authentic. Do they still have homies at your school? No. My school is very bad. I want to come with my best friend on here and rant about our freaking school. Our school is very small in a relatively big city and a growing city. The population is about 400 to 450 students. And the teachers usually have 1 to 3 classes to teach. And so that means that they're going to be lazy in one class or in all of their classes because they're not putting in a lot of effort to teach those classes. And I've heard this straight from the mouth of teachers. This is not an opinion. This is like how they view it. Because it's like, if you're going to give a teacher 3, is there one with 3 classes or just 2? I think just 2. All of the history teachers have 2 classes that they need to teach. One of them teaches Mexican American history and AP Human Geography. Another one teaches AP European history and world history. Wait, no. Who teaches world history? Yeah, and world history. No. Yeah. No. And U.S. history. Wait, world history? Who teaches world history? Oh my goodness, one of them teaches 3 classes. One of them has to teach AP Human Geography, AP World History, and Mexican American Studies. They have 3 classes they need to teach. 3 different curriculums that they need to focus heavily on. And he's only been a teacher for 4 years, mind you. 4 years. And they're already putting so much workload on him for classes that he is not ready for. And every time I see him, his freaking mental health is declining. Oh my goodness. He has problems at home. Oh my goodness. I need to come with my best friend on here. He has problems at home. He has problems at school. He has problems. He's the class sponsor of one of our classes. He's a freaking veteran, so he has PTSD. And it's like, you're expecting this teacher. Oh my goodness. This poor man. And he has an open door at all times, so any student can come and rant to him. This poor teacher, this poor man. Oh my goodness. This is a social studies teacher. Another teacher I know. She teaches technically 4 classes, 4 different curriculums. She teaches Texas government, federal government, which are dual credit classes. She teaches sociology, and she teaches AP psychology. Every single class that I've taken from her, sucks. I've learned nothing because she does not care. First of all, that's a personal problem. But second of all, 4 classes? You expect her to prepare for 4 different classes for the entire year? Yeah, of course she's gonna give us a freaking presentation to just do self-paced notes off of. Because even if she did try, she'd probably be burnt out within 2 days. Why am I so emotional? This is not very stoic of me. I don't care, I'm overdramatic. But, oh my goodness. You know what I did in her class yesterday? I didn't do the self-paced notes and I ranted to her instead. Because she doesn't care. She doesn't care. I don't know if those notes are going to be taken for a grade. I'll do them eventually. She does not care. She sits back in her seat and she rants about her ADHD all freaking day. Oh my god. Oh, I need to text my friend. We need to come on stream together right now. Olivia, I just named. We need to come. Teachers are actually crazy in my school. And they're expecting the teachers to give us a good education when they need to prepare for 1 to 4 classes. Well, the one is normal. Oh my goodness. I mean, this one kind of makes sense, but also the music teacher. He has like 4 different classes. I don't know if there's band, but there's guitar, there's piano, there's orchestra. I think that's it. Piano, guitar, orchestra. I don't know if there's band. No, and then there's choir. There is 4. Now I know it's like music, but that's still 4 different curriculums. We should have different freaking teachers. In my middle school, there was a different teacher for choir, for theater, for orchestra, for band. And now in my school, in my small little school, because they're understaffed, because they're not allowed to get more staff, because our population is so small that our school does not receive a lot of funding, they need to give one teacher 4 different curriculums to teach. And I swear, every teacher that I know there is either burnt out or has really good boundaries. Let me tell you a good example. One of my teachers, bless her heart, she teaches, not AP, but dual credit biology and AP environmental science. I believe that's it. I bet you if they told her, you need to teach another class, she would quit. Because she has strict boundaries. She says, after 4 p.m., I will not be responding to your emails. And if you turn in something that's 1 minute late, you will get a 0 and I will not accept it. And honestly, she's really chill if you would just talk to her. Like, she's a normal person. She just needs to have strict boundaries because she doesn't want herself to burn out. Her class is very organized. We have an agenda every day. We review it with the class. And we understand what's going to happen in today's class. We always do our presentations in class so that she doesn't have to grade outside of her school hours, outside of her paid hours. And then, she's literally a sweetheart. Because last time at lunch, I was talking to her. And I was like, I want to get paid more at my piano job. How do I say it? And she helped me. She gave me advice. And the advice worked. So she's a really cool person. She just needs to have those, like, that self-respect and those boundaries. And I really respect her as a teacher for that. Because she has those high boundaries, she has great quality teaching. Great quality. I've never had to study for any of her tests because we review all of the concepts that we need to in class. And if there's a lot of concepts that we need to cover, then she makes everyone do a separate presentation on it so we all learn from each other. And it's just freaking amazing. Her classroom, she's been teaching for, I think, like 15 years. She's perfect. She's a perfect teacher. She has strict boundaries with her students as well. So she doesn't just let freaking Joey come up and rant to her about her parents. About his parents getting a divorce. And if they do, then, like, she doesn't really like step those personal boundaries. She never talks about politics. She never talks about her family, except maybe in like an intro, like, oh, I have 3 kids and a husband. Here they are. Next slide, you know. And oh my goodness, there's so many teachers. They just want to put themselves into everything. It's not about you. It's about the curriculum, and it's about making sure that these students learn. Not that they get high grades, but that they actually learn and that they're interested in the material. But what sucks is when teachers actually care. Like my good teacher teaching 4 classes right now. AP Human Geography, AP World History, Mexican American Studies. Well, that's 3. Who's teaching 3 classes right now. He actually cares. And he spends hours in schools. He freaking neglects his family because he does not have boundaries. And he really, really cares about his students. He is burnt out. Every year I see him, he's going downhill. PTSD veteran. But yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm literally losing my voice. I'm yelling so much. Pretty sure the Amish and Mennonites are smarter than most Americans at this point. Oh my god. All the money we could pay the teachers for overtime instead of wasting our tax dollars. My goodness. The overtime teachers work. Oh my goodness. We need to come on stream right now. Yes. Tell me when you're free to do it. She's excited. We're gonna go on stream and we're gonna rant about our school. And I hope that nobody in my school sees it. I'm not even gonna bash on the teachers. Like, it's honestly just the system that they're a part of, to be honest. Like, I think they're working with what they can. I think my friend is gonna judge the teachers though. Oh, I think I should. Oh, enough ranting. Oh my god. It is more important to the teacher that kids get good grades. If they don't, the funding gets cut. Yeah. I think that's only for English and math though. I'm not sure, 100%, but yes. If that teacher is responsible for the funding getting cut, they get fired. Yeah. And that's why, oh my goodness, some of my teachers, they accept work that's like 9 weeks late. And it's like, oh my goodness. You just care about them getting good grades and not them actually learning time management skills and things that are really actually important to learn in school, besides curriculum. I know. I think I should end stream. My voice is running out. I sense that ranting seems to be a disadvantage. Why would it be a bad thing to rant? Like ranting to your teachers or ranting in general? Ranting seems to be a disadvantage. Oh, for me, ranting in general. I get it. Because it's not very stoic of me. It's not everything happens for a reason and being nonchalant. I don't know. But I think it's important to speak up about these issues because even though I'm literally just commenting on an external world that doesn't really matter to me, I'm really interested in politics and in issues like these. So, yeah. The teachers are not the problem, is right. The system is bloated in managerial positions, and the politicians who don't know education dictating the education system. I mean, I haven't looked too much into the political side of it yet, so I'm not sure. No, literally, this is the plan, guys. Hear me out. For the next 12 years, Airbnb lifestyle, I will be visiting all of the top cities in the US, and I will be talking and yapping to absolutely everybody I see there. I smile at people in the streets. I shake babies' hands. What's the freaking... What's the saying? I don't know. But I talk to everybody there so that many people in big cities know who I am. And I also continue my online presence so that when I'm 35 years old, after I raise my only child till they're 5, I'll start running for president when I turn 35. Okay? Because you don't need to even go to college to be president, do you? Is that a requirement? If I need to go to college, hell, I might just go to college to be president. I'm just kidding. I don't think so. Yes, of course. Yeah. My best friend is down to rant about my school. Or maybe we should say A school. You know, I saw this on the TV. I'm just kidding. Shake hands and kiss babies. Wait, that's weird. Why would you kiss a baby? Hold on. I don't want to do that. I'll just do the shaking hands. Not even that. I'll like air hug you. You know, I'll do the Jesus hands. Welcome all. We're here at my rally today in Indianapolis. And I just want to talk to you. Talk to the people. Because I'm one of you. I live in my Airbnbs every month. Oh my goodness. That's actually so silly. I actually don't want to run for president. You don't need to go to college to be president. It's just extremely encouraged. Yeah, it's expected. I don't want to be president. It's fine. I feel like I have no intrinsic obligation to the people. I really don't. Is that selfish of me? I just don't feel it in my heart. I don't feel obligated to others. And like, I don't feel obligated to others besides I want to be nice. Because I like being nice. But obligation, no. I don't know. It just... The idea of helping a lot of other people never really, like... I don't know. I'm still growing up. Age requirement for president is 45? I thought it was 35. Okay, well, I'll wait till 45 then, I guess. Yeah. You're not suffering because someone cut you off in traffic. You're suffering because you think that was disrespectful. How dare they? That's optional. That's what Stoicism teaches you to let go. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know I'm not suffering from all of these external issues, so I guess I still am being stoic. I just like yapping. Airbnb lifestyle. I need to know people who have done it. Want to do Monday? When's Monday? Yes. At 1. Actually, I'm wrong. You had it right at 35. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm actually gonna end stream now. I can't troll anymore. Okay, I'm gonna stream on Monday at my 4 p.m. So I don't know what that is for you. But yeah, at 4 p.m. And I'll rant about my school. Okay, bye!